perfect execution. Foresee the storm and overcome it. Calm City Series.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Zenless on Zero. And I forgot to wash my face before starting the stream. One moment. Okay, I am back. So, version something is coming out tomorrow. I think is it 3.0? I don't know. But the new version is coming out tomorrow in about something hours. Let's see. Yeah, this guy is disappearing in 40 minutes. I think in maybe 8 hours the servers are going to go offline for the update. I think it's in 8 hours. I'm not so sure. Anyway. Which version is this again? 2.5, I think? At the top of my head, hang on. This is version 2.5, yes. So after today, I'll be 1, 2, 3 versions behind. I was supposed to be like only one version behind today, but things got in the way, so yeah. Anyway, let's do this. Version 2.5 something something. What's it called? Another Her. To be fuel for the night. Another Her. But yeah, this is about that thingamajig. I seems to be talking with Xiao'Guang. Let's hurry over and check it out. Ina. Inata. Okay. Oh yeah, Vice. Oh, the thing's not even activated. I have to press start. Is there a focus mode? Okay, let's begin. Oh, her eyes are red. Is that her?
This was my mother's favorite stuff. I'll give you a hand.
No, her eyes are always red. Let's begin. Well, you've arrived just in time. No VA? What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Don't overthink it. Maybe he's got something to take care of. I hope that's all. Alright. I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it suits your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cakes she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Try some. You're about to enter an immersive storytelling. During this mode, you cannot progress other types of mission or switch main stories chapters in the logbook system. Continue? Yes. That's what I'm here for.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But it's a little too sweet?
It is a bit sweet. But there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time. There's no need to be so nervous, Xiao'Guang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago
Zhongli would
when I
get
just joined
well
Zenless
with her.
Summit.
Get
There was
along
a
well with
dessert
her.
shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomach
Yugo
ache
Banner?
every time I ate them.
Who's
So
Yugo?
my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
She speaks. Xiao'Guang's eyes carries a nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were. Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
You head to Silent Bay with Senior Fufu. And I think the text is stuck. Oh, those flowers again. Breaking unknown plant species discovered in Phylum Heights. Yay! One of the agents for the Mockingbirds. I click on your video because of that on the thumbnail. Wait, what?
How is this possible? Those strange white
One of the
flowers
agents for the
themselves at
Mockingbird. I
hall are
click on your
showing
video
up out
because.
here,
Wait, what?
too. And is it just my imagination?
Hang on.
Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
My thumbnail is just a random main menu thing. Are you seeing something completely different? If you are, that means YouTube has a mind of their
I've
own.
got a bad feeling about this. Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only
My
Isha
thumbnail
showed
is
me
literally
over there.
just
She'd know
Belle
what to
sitting
do
on
with
the
this.
couch,
With everything
looking
that's
at her
happening in
phone.
Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
A man you can summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Yi Xiao'Guang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Xiao'Guang. He's brought shame upon Yonghui Summit.
Mr. Lu! My brother, he's just...
Xiao'Guang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
If you look at the top right on the event tab, being next to Bell.
Excuse me, but who might you be? Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hongzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and we also found a ton of them deep inside Limdian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Zhang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Lu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something
Where do I
deeper
even
going
put my
on.
thumbnails for
We
this
can't
game?
just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have
It's on
you
my
met
other
someone
PC. Let me
special who
see.
made you start questioning things?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's
Well,
also
it is
time
an
to come to
old
a final
thumbnail,
vote on
so
your brother's
probably
absence. I'll need to
it might
review
have been a
everything.
banner from the
Make a
past.
statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Xiao'Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Li Wangzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Lu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So who exactly is he?
So, who exactly is this Mr. Lu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei
I'm still trying to
Summit.
find this thumbnail
He's
of
the one
mine.
who manages
I have no
everything
clue
when
where I
Yunquei
put it.
Shifu's not around.
An elder? But I heard that Yixuan Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right! The osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and shook yours. Oh,
See you tomorrow.
Xiao'Guang turns and disappears around the corner just like any ordinary girl, yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Chapter 6. To be fuel for the night. After a night of rest, it's soon time for the meeting. Okay. Is my game stuck? Hello? It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Striven Temple Hall now. Okay, I might have to download the thumbnail. Let's see. Can I? Oh wait, no, that's not how I download. Go in here, you there. Okay, download. Oh, that. Okay, I see it now. Yeah, this is an old thumbnail when Hugo was still on the banner. I think the first time he was on the banner. I have no clue where I put my thumbnails for this game. Because I did have a few normal thumbnails in the past, but I wonder when my junior will arrive. Hey, Vice is your junior too. You arrive at Suivan Temple's main hall. Everyone is already here. Yushuan joins remotely due to their obligations. Yushuan stands quietly to one side, nervously.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Xiao'Guang.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Xiao'Guang's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiao'Guang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Xiao'Guang.
Both these answers feel a little bit wrong to say. Okay, I have a coin. Heads option 1, tails option 2. Okay, let's go. And it's tails. Option 2.
Good thing we had the Qingming sword. They made it possible for us to take that monster down and save Senior Ye.
So I've heard. Xiao'Guang, you ended up using the power of the Qingming sword after all, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiao'Guang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Yuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Yuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunhui Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague...
Just completely focus on the shame part.
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunhui Summit, and that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Yuan has done real damage to Yunhui Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Well, it's mist, so what do you expect?
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiao'Guang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But Shifu's right, Xiao'Guang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiao'Guang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunhui Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power, and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Xiao'Guang, you need to rest.
Maybe we should hear what she has to say.
How about we let Xiao'Guang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Thank you, Junior.
Xiao'Guang looks your way, gradually flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage, and meets everyone's gaze head-on. Game.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Is it just me, or does Xiao'Guang look a bit
Since
blocky?
the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded.
Like,
Thank you all for your cooperation.
or is it just her outfit? The air is heavy with silence. Xiao'Guang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Bye, Xiao'Guang. So while they were talking, I've been looking at my coin collection. Well, coins that I have laying around. I have coins dating all the way back to 2002. Look, there's drama going down at Yungay Summit. Uh-huh. Yungay Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. Getting used to it, thank you for asking. Banyo's a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Miss Xiao? That's right, Senior Zhao is a super busy person and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taking on. Let me guess, they never gave her the really tough ones. I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Whoa, it feels kind of weird hearing you call her Senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyu and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Dylan and Banyu leaves first. As the keeper of Quantian's sword, Queen Sword I mean, Xiao'Guang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is total disgrace. Oh, will you shut the hell up with reputation nonsense? I personally have a vendetta against people that keep talking and putting pressure on their reputation, how they're seen by others. But Xiao'Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Queen's sword is a tremendous honor. I hope this guy gets killed off. It should be the goal of every Yunkai Summit disciple. If only I or Yishuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Palnium Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Queen Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for investigation into the great Creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Liu and Pan leave together. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother pronounce the long names because I suck at it.
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiao'Guang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qiming Sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yishuan Shifu again.
Right. But
Oh yeah, was Fufu even here?
She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult
I wasn't really paying attention to who all was there. You find Fufu and tell her about your worries that Xiao'Guang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some Alright, the ending scene of version 2.4. Forgot about that.
Really does start showing signs of memory loss. Is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiao'Guang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood.
Yeah, ignore that sound. I'm just opening a package of candy.
About what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiao'Guang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Whoa, what?
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiao'Guang and Shiyan joined Yunque Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiao'Guang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiao'Guang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiao'Guang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone. Until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful and
So it's all her
I
fault.
dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiao'Guang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Usually let's have a quiet sign before ending the call. Fufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste, I better head to Xiao'Guang's room and talk to her. So we're gonna now talk to the other version of her. Xiao'Guang doesn't seem to be in the room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's oh. I do want to read it, but considering how version 2.4 ended, let's not read it. You quite... what? Guiltedly? Virtue gaze. Maybe I shouldn't read it if it's Xiao'Guang's new diary entry. Just then a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Well?
Oh, if it went for the book, I would have been caught.
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Oh, the cat.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you...
I didn't look.
diary?
Don't worry, I just got here. I didn't read your diary, I swear.
If it's you, I don't really mind. It's just trivial everyday things anyway. Nothing special.
Voice has been speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiao'Guang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that. Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You know, Xiao'Guang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Alright. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
A test?
Mhm.
Alright.
It's hard to speak with candy in your mouth.
Everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
When we first met...
Catching a cat?
If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
How do you even know that, Fufu? Don't pretend that you know the answers. Ask about when she was reading fortunes. Ask about the night by the fire. I don't remember the night by the fire. I do remember the fortune-telling thing.
When you were doing fortune reading for everyone, what role were you pretending to be?
The acting temple master. And Bow Lion was there helping out. And then I ran into you.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
What do you like being called the most? Oh.
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... you know, that...
Senior?
Wow! The wind totally drowned you out! Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's... Senior! Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, alright?
After you Fufu says her goodbye, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Xiao'Guang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come with an excuse to something. What is going on with her? She looks like she's charging up. Haven't had a chance to thank you properly yet. Alright, thanks for having my back at the meeting. You're welcome. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? I know that Shiva and everyone at Yunki Summit actually care about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't get even the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. It's alright. Alright, thank you. Oh, yeah, haven't you been practicing Yuki Summit's techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Yep, see you tomorrow. Xiao'Guang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiao'Guang, you head back to your room to rest. The night sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. I thought beautiful was with two L's. Can I read your diary now? Someone glanced at the diary on the desk yet. You really want to read diary that bad? Yes. If you want to see it, you can take a look, but it's just filled with all sorts of random little things. I read in a book that's writing down everything that happened each day is super meaningful, you know? Like making a record of your memories and stuff. In any case, if it's my little junior, you can go ahead and look at it if you want. Why is the rest locked? Another day without any word from brother. Where on earth did he go? He's probably off somewhere I don't know, trying to handle everything alone again. I'm really worried. I'm lucky to have Junior Belle by my side. Oh no, am I becoming too dependent on her? Wait, what is this? I never did this. I planted a beautiful pot of flowers with Belle. I will remember the unique fragrance. We completed Howl's request and we are indeed the best partners that have proven too negative makes it positive. I was all tears while watching the movie. Luckily, Belle didn't laugh at me. Today I received precious gifts, records, photos, and the time spent with you. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams, then while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly dragged yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
What
did
the?
I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
And that's how people die in horror movies.
There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief. Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
It's so surreal to not see anybody outside. This is a chubby orange cat that Xiao'Guang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something. Behind me? You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you.
Huh? Is someone there?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive. I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingmin sword.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Okay, Qingmin, not Qingmin. Qing.
Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Xiao'Guang, through and through.
You're her other self? Well, it's better to say it's just one of her other personalities.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I would sort of agree with it. Like a 50-50, but there's no option tree, so...
I get where you're coming from. I just don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else. That's not fair to her.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me. I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place.
I cannot
But when
disagree with
hero
that.
burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
People would understand? Absolutely not. They'll be calling the hero selfish and whatnot. Or a coward and yada yada yada. I've seen it in so many medias where the hero or protector basically says, "I'm done, I can't do this anymore." Then the masses completely ridicule the person. It's really disgusting to see.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
Xiao'Guang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Eternal youth? Shogun's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in a sly, knowing way.
Oh, did
And
I
we don't
scare
get to
you?
see any of it.
Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Ah, looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait! I still have tons of questions to ask you!
That's the next time. Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiao'Guang suddenly shuts down. Her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiao'Guang finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Why are you so windy? Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. Do you sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? I don't think so. Hmm. I should head back and get some rest, otherwise I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night night, little Junior. If the Xiao'Guang doesn't remember her other self, generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. Should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. Oh boy, who's at the door? Random package. Oh well, I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quite quickly drift off to sleep. Ask Fufu about the Xiao'Guang situation. What's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. Oh, it's about Xiao'Guang? Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Does she sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? No way. Xiao'Guang's usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going on lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should be just temporary. Could it be the sword? You got a point. If the Qingmin sword is behind this, then we got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Shifu. Just as you're about to look for Xiao'Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Shuobin Temple. Shubin? Oh. Zhao.
Hello again, everyone. Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongguai Summit. The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Xiao'Guang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yongguai Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
Oh.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In our line of work, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan, like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps, and how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wi-Fi cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance?
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive
Really?
answer.
Even after being told not to do anything?
I want to say yes, but Xiao'Guang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunkuei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiao'Guang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Well, there's a leaf, but before walking out, she shoots you. Annoying look.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Ishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a brother too. If he went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
Depends. It completely depends on the situation. Because here's the thing. We know about Xiao'Guang's situation. So we can... Based on that, we can make options out of it. But she's just throwing this question onto me that if my brother disappears, I would do the same thing. And the question to that is mostly no, because what would my options be at that point? We don't know.
All right. I respect your choice. We'll go together.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
What?
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquai Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless.
Are you flirting with me?
More to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
So you're walking back to back? There's no way I could have read that in time. Now let's go find Miss Xiao now, who I do not trust. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Xiao, who is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Laymin Hall's abnormal expansion. But Krampus, or rather, with Tops, really care that much about Flame Heights. Oh, she's very suspicious. Man, she looks angry. The NPC that just walked by. Come to think of it, I heard from Dailin and Banyu Shifu earlier that Miss Xiao seems to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemon Hollow? That's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Xiao about it when I get a chance. Remember Miss Xiao said earlier we meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over there right now. Dog. Person. Bamboo. Bamboo or bamboo? Bamboo. Okay, you extremely suspicious person. Let's go. Let's do this. Though it's not visible yet, something's definitely changing inside Lemon Hollow. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. Yes, it does. You can fool data. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. Onto the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the Hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Monsieur Xiao'Guang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Really, Belle? You're gonna fall for this as well?
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But, according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Yeshu Yuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers, so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Ms. Zhao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling you something about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective: to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. What about you, Proxy? I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. I know. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the Qingmin sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. Let's go.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Well, hello there.
The sword?
Shimon suddenly stops and look at the sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
Wait, what?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Abnormal? Do tell.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Xiao'Guang's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Xiao'Guang, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
She's just worried about you.
You've got it wrong. Xiao'Guang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge. The only one without a single failed mission on her record. And the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Xiao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before he can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Can I please use my own Xiao'Guang? Because the trial one sucks. As we've seen during the previous stream with version 2.4. The difference in power is crazy. Blah blah blah, get over here.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Green light. Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Wait, am I seeing a bang boo? In front of the warehouse?
Broken again, it hurts.
Miasma anomaly is increasing.
can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land. Huh? Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
Did she just say shit? What's that? Oh,
The line is strong. That bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in. Where did that bamboo go? Over there.
I need to find a way to deal with the obstacle. I sense some traces of miasma on the thing. If it's miasma, maybe I could use those Yunki summon technique. I practiced this for so long, now I finally have a chance to blah 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 blah. Okay. Yes, I know. It's weird when you think about it.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to... Alert. Unidentified bamboo detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution. Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa! This little guy can speak the universal language! Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there! I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a bamboo that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself. As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all bamboo. I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bamboo, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most bamboo of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat bamboo. But lots of bamboo can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how...
Can I have him?
I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of bamboo. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat bamboo in the first place?
Every bamboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more than anything ever could. That's
Wait, what? Your voice changed.
No matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that That mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that! We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my mom.
Let me guess, that NPC guy in the bamboo shop is going to do it.
Thank you for saying that.
If we get him out of here, that is. Why was your model discontinued anyway?
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other bamboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Xiao'Guang, but you can call me Xiao'Guang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquai Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat bamboo, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Just as you're about to set off, the sword suddenly starts acting weird again. I can feel it, the power of the sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. Let me guess. We're gonna warp over there? Yep. Game.
Through the void.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
What the?
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
She'll be fine.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
Go after their brother.
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right call.
I disagree. Wait, what? I saw a chest. I don't want the chest.
Ride the wind.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. Still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. Flip the light. Finally, the last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Hmm? Oh.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior. Perfect! You've already handled those ethereals.
Say what now? Oh. Thank you. You're so nice. Want some treasure? When I find it, I'll share it with you. Hollow Raid stole all my treasure, but he told me not to trust anyone. But I think you're one of the good ones. Wait, am I even supposed to come this way? I was not. Oh well. you?
Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiao'Guang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word, and I like that. And who's this Bamboo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bamboo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bamboo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business, I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right! Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bamboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Wait, weren't you there? Suddenly, Aurora interrupts your conversation. Turn around, you find a bunch of heroes have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
In any time.
So I'm gonna fight. I don't know how to fight with her.
Soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. bring the dawn. Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you?
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as you succeed, I'll join you in that audience before them. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves.
Yep.
And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand, and it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale, like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there. So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in? The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
The measure of steel slices the world through. Yes, Xiao'Guang, Yu-Kuei summon, breaking all illusions. Soaring light. Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. Consensus, their destructive power is off the charts, way more intense than any miasma I have encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. They'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous, even in a hollow. We can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Forest fire. Xiao'Guang, is the sword reacting now? The sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if you use the power of the sword, maybe we could clear our way out of the blah blah blah. You cannot use the sword. Before you can even finish the sentence, Xiao'Guang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Xiao'Guang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're the other Xiao'Guang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Yeah. She's flirting with us.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward. No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Wait, are you talking to Xiao'Guang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive. Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone! Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's alright. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiao'Guang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there. Brother? Where's my heart?
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
A ladder. Oh dear. Okay. Dear Xiao'Guang Junior Bell. When you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet, especially you, Xiao'Guang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront the cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The achievement sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. Yep. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in York here. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I've left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Yishuan.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, they wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
You make it back to Falling Heights.
Expected of a pro.
Uh,
Way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Before Xia even finished speaking, Lock Springs lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little bamboo knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix bamboo? I'm not even sure where to start.
6th Street. I actually do know someone.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing bamboo. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. Alright then, I'm counting on you.
Enzo, my man. I encountered one in Hollow. You know the high firepower combat bamboo? I ran into a Hollow. You mean the discontinued high firepower combat bamboo? Where? I'll be right there. What coincidence, I just happened to be in Falling Heights on business. I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you don't you dare go to anyone else, wait for me. Don't worry, I won't ask anyone else. I heard that the Bullion shop in Falling Heights has some info on these high firepower combat bamboo. Let's meet up there. What? Ginger? Hey there, welcome to Buyan. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. High firepower combat bamboo. Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of bamboo? There's one in front of you, Swan. So this black bamboo is a legendary high firepower combat bamboo. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of bamboo has long been out of production, and information about it only can be found in the original draft of the Bamboo Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Alright, the Void Hunter. Fortunately, we do not have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare bamboo, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running on business here, and I'd expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Here, there's no such thing as free lunch, especially for those so valuable. So what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we were... How did you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle? It's a deal then. I don't know why, but I'm quite tired. Like mentally tired. Not physically, but mentally. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. What's this? Bullion store. Explore the unknown and uncover bullion secrets. The bullion store gathers hidden relics from ages past. How to find items, complete missions, and earn mystery points. And raise your mystery level and claim your generous reward. Okay. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. Hi, firepower combat bamboo. So it's this little guy. Its name is Lockspring. It's an aurora little bamboo. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. As expected from you. How reliable. I don't even know what I said. I've brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare bamboo right away. You're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you've got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. Let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemon Hollow. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Fat cat. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Xiao. Goodbye. Outboard factory can be accessed through the map. Okay.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got
Oh,
through
great.
to
What
her.
happened to her now?
I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yishuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Oh my god, I want to punch this guy so bad. Angel browns first deeply. His eyes land on Xiao'Guang first, and then shifts sharply to you. For some reason, even though he's speaking to Xiao'Guang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the only one leading... Like you're the one leading Xiao'Guang astray. Can we punch him already?
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiao'Guang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow, the secret expansion of the Lemon Hollow, the appearance of that more miasma, and how the harmless looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
Here he goes again.
Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Hensho does not seem to be listening to Xiao'Guang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Xiao'Guang, You're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunquei Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yunquei Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
Speak up directly.
If I may be blunt, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiao'Guang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Xiao'Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
You don't actually care what Xiao'Guang thinks.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiao'Guang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunquei Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
You!
The air seems to freeze for a moment. Xiao'Guang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Fufu Pan look nervous, like they want to smooth things over, but...
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone. I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemni and Hollow, and thanks to Bell for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin? She reported some info about Failum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After Mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Before leaving, shoots you one last annoying look. Fufu Pan says a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiao'Guang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into her room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiao'Guang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemni and Hollow.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? And trusting your companions is part of the job too.
Yeah, you're right.
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Right, last time. That I totally did. I totally did not do that event.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so...
Okay, that is seriously annoying. That
Let's go check out the market now.
that she has so much wind going around her. It's really distracting.
You seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong Sweet Shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Failum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake taste testing and improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes? That's right, that's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own, and if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. Texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but feels a bit bland. I see you've quite a sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar? Is that a thing? In this dessert? Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. That's so. I guess this is how my palate is, but you just said there was a rock sugar in this. I think I figured out what I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey Junior, give me a second. Xiao'Guang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy. With a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flour. And beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed of Goods? Oh? I got some mantis candy and dried mantis flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make a mantis cake. We used to sell these a while back, but but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Xiao'Guang needed some, I gave her a portion along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Though, is it though or thought? Oh. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try some of the mantis candy flavor. I was just about to give it a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it in a bit. Yeah, cannot speak. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers at Filming House lately. Look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snack. You mean those strange white flowers? It might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them. Oh, that's so. Got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Xiao'Guang finally started skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsy, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tongsu shop. Tong something. Eleanor tries some first. Wow, third customer, those mantis cakes you made. It's totally gonna be a hit. If you're really up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at a production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my mantis cake really that good? Of course. Look, customers are already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. There's mantis cakes made by these customers. Come on, everyone, try some. Some mantis cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. Its praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing a ripple that drawn in more curious customers. Those super fragrant pastries. We want some too. One serving each, please. This is mantis cake. It reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tong Sui Su something stall. Xiao'Guang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. Joy? Happiness? The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Minute. That was it. Soon all of Xiao'Guang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all today's earnings to Xiao'Guang. But Xiao'Guang declines with a smile. If you won't take it, give me the money. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such a popular pastry, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have, like, some magical powers to create joy. I should be one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. It depends on the audience. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more cones. Confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Xiao'Guang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time, suddenly something comes to mind. Xiao'Guang, follow me. Alright. Where are we going?
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough. Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
No, you didn't. You stumbled upon this place from a daily quest.
It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior. It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiao'Guang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then...
I could go for some meat right now.
Wow, Xiao'Guang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiao'Guang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips. Like a cute, happy little chipmunk, you watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiao'Guang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes.
Hey, wait a second. The scene when we first see her other self, when we're standing down here. The scene was Belle was standing way over here because of the angle. But this place is way too small. They made this place bigger during the cutscene. What kind of nonsense is that?
Hey, Xiao'Guang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Well, can I ask you something?
I'll tell you everything I know. Yeah, right.
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if
That's better.
it's
just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird
What do you mean
question,
by
right?
that? An abyss
I
ahead.
just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
But I do kinda wanna answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story? When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers. But the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it. And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
What was that?
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
I'll catch you.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
You can only catch her if you're beneath.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot.
Are you
Catching
serious?
is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Type in something.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
Xiao'Guang freezes for a split second, and just like before, it happens again. Xiao'Guang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Xiao'Guang! She smiles at you and jumps on the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Your Xiao'Guang's light like a bird or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
She had something to say to me.
Xiao'Guang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword. Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So,
What do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiao'Guang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss
Shoot it in space,
always so
towards
eager
the
to
sun.
protect everyone,
Done deal.
have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiao'Guang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Xiao'Guang leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertips lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, almost teasing. Oi!
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiao'Guang.
Of course I want to help you both. But I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something you promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that. But love is a curse.
Okay, so she has the hots for the main character.
That seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie.
Hey, wait, now that I think about it.
Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
Yeah, so now that I think about it, well, she's saying how Xiao'Guang loves her in that kind of way. Genshin and Star Rail. I don't think there's a single character that loves the main character like that. Is there? I think this is literally the first time I ever see like a different character loves the main character in that kind of way.
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiao'Guang? You claim you're one, Yet, the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Xiao'Guang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear junior.
Xiao'Guang gives you a long, searching look as if she has more to say, but no words come. And just like that, Xiao'Guang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night. She definitely heard everything. Wait. I'm playing you now? I thought the game would say something. Wait, you're not Belle. Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Alright, the problem with Junior and I make her mantis cakes again. If I wait until tomorrow, until morning, Senior Yinhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
She in bed? Where'd she go? My Junior ran away.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3? No. This color, this
Oh,
scent.
she's forgetting again.
It's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Xiao'Guang rubs at her temples, and then trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind. The sun setting over Falmouth Heights and her Junior's smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my Junior's face? No! I don't want that!
Take a photo! Xiao'Guang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cake.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Xiao'Guang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memory.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Hey, that's not my bed. Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Falling Heights? Why am I tiny? My body has reverted back to a child. Hey, hold up a second. When you were smaller, you had silver hair. I remember that lore. You liars. It's only later that she dyed her hair. Okay, actually now you're dreaming while you're in a dream? What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. That's Senior Xiao'Guang from when she was little. I cannot run because they hate me. So... one NPC, myself, and Xiao'Guang.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you managed to fix Xiao'Guang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you. What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question.
Oh, is this referring to when Xiao'Guang said, "Thank you, Belle," once again? Something like that. And then Belle asked her, "Wait, what did you say? I didn't hear." Then she kept out the part where she said "once again," and only said "thank you." Did we have met in the past? If we didn't meet in the past, that would be a problem because of the hair color. It means that the writers messed it up. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I like some candy. Candies. We've got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. Here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy? Feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty
A long time ago. You're so small here.
accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiao'Guang finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late. I better go. Huh? You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I got our stuff. But don't worry. We'll definitely meet again. You still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Xiao'Guang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle. I'll remember that name. Alright. Thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavor candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around? See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, this is really just a dream. It could be the past. And those Samantha's candies I just bought at the Good Goods, I feel like they're hinting at something. The dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made the Samantha's case with Xiao'Guang and bought the Samantha's candy at Good Good earlier in the day? But how did Xiao'Guang know that Good Good sold the Samantha's candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open it.
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Didn't we already have some earlier today?
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on. Xiao'Guang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights. Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried. And with the hollow expanding on top of that... When Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Fine. But once you're ready, we have to tell everyone together. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Xiao'Guang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual. Whatever comes, I'm on your side.
And, Xiao'Guang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Oh, come on! Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen close, you can hear faint screams. You and Xiao'Guang exchange a glance, and then someone who's feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. Come on, I want to hear what she says. Flower.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
Run away. Okay, what's going on? Can I go in here? I can. Wait. What is that? What do you mean I see a seat? If I go this way. What are you doing here? Okay. It's gonna be one of those nights.
Oh, if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Xiao'Guang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade
I don't like it that he's smiling.
and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of
I wouldn't trust him.
I know.
Let's meet up with everyone first.
Don't listen to him, Xiao'Guang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baizu is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yonghui Summit's sword keeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Xiao'Guang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiao'Guang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiao'Guang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Hanzo a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiaoguang's hand and pull her to the back of the Shuimin temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Really? Nothing to say? Okay. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. I'm not so sure about the details. Disaster, huh? It's, definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Forces soldiers guiding people to evacuate Valheim Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around. Monato, you sure are as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Oh, right. I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? Xiao'Guang. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yungi Summit too. Nice to meet you. Meet ya, I mean. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yungi Summit. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with Minato said. Let's go with what Minato said earlier and help evacuate everyone who Volume Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the defense force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Wait, they're still stationed here? I thought they left. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Even you guys? As you can see, Wi-Fi's... Wi-Fi. I was thinking about Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi's found his way into trouble again? Of course we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are... Oh, hello everyone. I'm Xiao'Guang. I'll see you. So you're also a disciple of the UK Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi is facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look around those... look over dataways is definitely something crazy. What?
The abnormal miasma has taken over all Phylum Heights.
Never thought something like this would happen. Hey Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? I should say that about you. I just got a Yunki Summit group announcement telling us to gather in the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. Dear. Okay, why is she alone? Minato, what are you doing? The kid is alone. And I cannot talk to her. Beside the expanded hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely gonna affect the residents of Fallen Heights. Because miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone? This is the black flower I was telling you about, the one I found in Lemon Hollow. This thing is covered in abnormal miasma energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiao'Guang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Burn it. Didn't Xiao'Guang purify it earlier with the power of the sword? Yeah, that's right. But I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method? Senior Fufu, try not to destroy it. Instead, use your energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, their most chaotic, most corrupt core. And try to focus your energy like a needle piercing into that core, and purify it from within. Think of it like a drop think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry. I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries. I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead of closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flowers with her energy. Time ticks by, seconds by seconds, beads of sweat form on her forehead. Her fingers trembling slightly, the black flowers seem to sense danger too. Begin to sway ever so slightly. After that, feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. Found it, right there. As soon as she finished speaking, extreme pure energy shoots from her fingers, striking the black flower dead center. A black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals like ice, snow, and sunlight begins melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipate into the air. You did it! So that's how it's done. This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing that Maru reported by Senior Fufu, everyone falls silence once again. Even if Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in volume heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the sword. But don't worry. With so many of us here at the Yunker Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unreal foe. Together we can always find a way. Right. Let me teach you. Maybe it's the weather that's making me feel so down. After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiao'Guang finally managed to teach Senior Yu how to be over the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
Xiao'Guang turns to look at you, almost like she is waiting for you to back her up, to help convince Fufu. Oh. No.
It was fine last time, but Senior Xiao'Guang, you're not in any shape to enter the hollow again.
She does not get to choose.
Oh, will you shut up?
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiao'Guang enter the hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the hollow. But you're different, Xiao'Guang. If the Qingming Sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiao'Guang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the hollow is...
How about counting me in?
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bang-boo along.
My basic modules are mostly prepared. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming Sword resonated faintly with the hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Xiao'Guang, or rather the Qingming Sword, must enter the hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers. and you guys can enter the hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiao'Guang, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assigned task, leaving only Xiao'Guang, Zhao, Log Spring,
I may have
and
said
you.
that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquai Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Log Spring saying, step aside, now it's only you and Xiao'Guang.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
Tell me, what did you wanted to tell me? Tell Xiao'Guang your thoughts.
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But
I want to know what
you
you wanted to tell us before
really important to me, Senior Xiao'Guang.
the screams happened.
Smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing. But you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemon Hall and purify the black flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Aquamian Sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. My duty as a sword keeper, I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Xiao'Guang, can do. Proxy, you ready? Mm-hmm. The abnormal miasma here is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than a reality. What is it?
What is
It's a ball.
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child? Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banyue mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After all, the strange vision, the visitors finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiao'Guang, you okay?
Xiao'Guang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Should keep an eye on your
Either
condition.
way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
Guessing we're in the final stretch of this batch.
Now.
What is that? Can we beat it?
Can't go on like this. We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
What?
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory.
Broken again, it hurts. No. Loot. Any more loot? It's already claimed. Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling, Xiao'Guang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine. Ride the wind.
I'm not even doing the mission.
Free as the skies.
looking for? Oh.
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Yeah, but for that, I need to use the bathroom. Be right back. Okay. Back and on we go.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
yourself, Miss Zhao. I'll be fine. My spirit soars in the sky! We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Shogun stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Xiao'Guang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The sword is resonates, trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of the abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flower around will wither and disappear. You look really tired. I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the sword. I must succeed. Xiao'Guang slowly raises her sword. Right at the moment, her body suddenly freezes, as if someone had hit the pause button. Then a voice, foreign yet familiar, suddenly rings out. You're trying to die, not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Begone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Xiao'Guang walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against... Oi!
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things. It's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
I'm surprised you stepped in again.
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
Wait, why are you surprised?
I didn't want to do
She
this.
told us she doesn't want to die.
She's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Xiao'Guang gives you one last long look, then Xiao'Guang returns to her usual self. You okay?
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then... this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy. Too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion in Xiao'Guang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear, so bright, that for a moment they remind you of what Xiao'Guang just said. There's no mistake.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them. And even so, you're still okay with that.
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Wait, where am I supposed to go? Wait, what?
This is some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former Captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former Technical Director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel. Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Oh. Wonder what that was about. You walk up to a strange statue. The statue looks like it's a commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, concerning the marks it left behind. Story? Miss Xiao, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and his body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like a natural wear and tear from time. The pattern on the wall behind has been graffitied. Graffitied? And it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility. Two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believe in what the statue represented, while the others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statues changed and began to attack everything it represented. You don't think this statue is supposed to be Jesus Christ or something like that, do you? If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. Nah. That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Erdu. Roskaliviar. Roskaliviar. Okay, it's gonna be a new area, I guess. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula? If I had to put it in words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Roskaliviar, there live people and Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything." The once stable miasma suddenly erupted.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around.
Are we going to fight some kind of miasma being of her?
It's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
The air between Zhao and Xiao'Guang suddenly turns tense. What to do? Do nothing. She's learning a harsh, real lesson right now. A real hero never shies away from conflict. Better find a way to smooth things over. I'm on Zhao's side here right now.
You both make fair points, but come on. Sunbringer's story might not even be real. Let's not fight over it.
But we're not only talking about Sunbreaker Bell, we are talking about pretty much everyone in the broad sense.
Oh, is that so?
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Bell, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Mock Spring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the hollow expansion for sure.
Xiao'Guang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
I can feel the Qingming sword resonating.
It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there.
Bunny Slash Combo! Done!
Leave it to me. The blade knows my heart.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Ah, missiles.
Ride the wind.
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and deliberate idleness. The Lord regards this issue with the utmost concern and has issued stern criticism. We once again stress the importance of maintaining production discipline within Factory 3.
With a pure heart?
The production and quality of porcelain are the very lifeblood of Factory 3. It is the only measure of our worth. The safety and prosperity of the settlement rests in our hands. Let no one harm the collective interest for selfish reasons. Under the Lord's guidance and courage, we shall build a beautiful...
The sword? Here's my...
You try pushing open the factory door is locked. Looking closely, the doors seem to be connected to 3 different consoles. If we can find and hack the 3 consoles, should open it. Okay, I already saw 2 of them. You okay?
Xiao'Guang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind, like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
You're seeing Carol?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Liar. Something's not right.
Xiao'Guang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiao'Guang could see your teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
All right, there's no other option. Xiao'Guang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Was this? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Search for the 3 consoles.
If she tries to run, tackle her. King doesn't look like an easy attack. This feeling's it. Oh, this thing again? Oh, wait.
The sound of machinery. Looks like it's working. This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Last spot. We haven't even been to the other one.
This power feels oddly familiar, like that cursed blade, tailless. You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes, I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know more about this sword. If that's true, then
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you, just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiao'Guang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
Again, if she tries to run, tackle her.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
A teleporter. It is.
Salvation or destruction? Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher has been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons? The sword? Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the sword, could she know how to prevent the side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiao'Guang. Teacher also mentioned Weiss and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it the teacher wanted in exchange? My head's a mess. You okay? Need to take a break? Looks like your teacher is keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets, it's only natural. Based on what I know about miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind the door. Wonder if that. Oh, hey. Wonder if that opened the other door. It did. I'm gonna check it out first. Hey, they ran away. Were they up there? I forgot. Wow. Mission blocked. This is gonna be a fight.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here. It's so cold.
What is that?
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's my fault. I hadn't rushed like an idiot. You wouldn't have.
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry. I'm not that fragile.
I am stuck in a corner.
A measure of steel slices the world through. The Qingming's might rends the heavens. Light brings the dawn. We did it! I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Not doing what she always does. Stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light even though she's leaning against your shoulders like it's already there. Isn't really there, like she could fade away any
I
seconds.
didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Xiao'Guang gives you a weak smile, no traces of her usual mischievous playfulness. The emotions on her face are simply pure. Her hand comes to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What do you mean?
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore. Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can. Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Xiao'Guang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiao'Guang returns to normal, but she just stands there silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. I could never get into the Zenless zone. Zero plays the same as... What? Wave... What? Waving waves? Are you talking about whirring waves? Xiao'Guang, are you okay?
Xiao'Guang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
Yeah, that. No matter how many times you call... Oh, darn it.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Qingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Zhao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiao'Guang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiao'Guang, can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Xiao'Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly like she is fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness, but a tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiao'Guang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. and take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
And then, for some reason, Xiao'Guang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Excuse me?
Xiao'Guang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Luxspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Xiao'Guang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Xiao'Guang fell silence again for some reason. Anxious, she led everyone towards the fissure.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet, unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Zhao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice...
Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere.
Why does everybody keep interrupting me during this patch?
It's been such a long time. Dylan.
I think this is like the third or fourth time somebody interrupted the conversation.
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big. I see. Proxy, about Xiao'Guang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her...
Oh no, that stupid old guy.
That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye
I
on
won't be surprised if he shows up again and start talking nonsense.
Been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover? Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Zhao pulls the still chattering Dylan and helps us looking Banyu along. He walked Xiao'Guang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about Xiao'Guang's current condition. Hey, what is she doing here? If only there was a way to save her. Personal processing base cannot be accessed through the map. I do not care. Wait, what's everybody doing here? It's you! It's me. You okay? Not hurt, are you? It's the result of everyone combined efforts. Yeah, we managed to... Boy. Yeah, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups. Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the higher-ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over. They're more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. But we, Obo Squad, will stick around to help. That's right. Even with missions from above, we've got our own things to take care of. And besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. Great. The Lemmy Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What'll happen next is anyone's guess. Well, good to see you again. Where's Monato? By now, you've probably heard that thanks to the combined effort of the defense force and some kind citizens, the reasons Hollow and Miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's the silver lining in all of this misfortune. Monato, Lucia, and Hidara are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into Lemon Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Felmy Heights. What are you two doing here? Explain yourself. You're here too, Proxy. I've always been here. What are you two doing here? So, HSOS6 came too. We received news and came to provide support, but for some reason, only the masters from Yunke Summon seems capable of dealing with the abnormal mass here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Felmy Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemon Hollow. My Tailus has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. What about the others of Section 6? Asaba and Sokoku are out on field duty examining the changes occurring in Lemon Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere and it's quite difficult situation in HSO. I hope things will get better. Alright. Your organization is corrupt. Probably. If what Sarah said is true. And the flashback that we saw during the previous batch. This jerk. Okay, out with it. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunki Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiao'Guang? How's she doing?
She is kind of on death's door.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao'Guang's not doing so good.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yunkin Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You...
Oh, shut up!
You are a burden to Xiao'Guang. If it weren't for you...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong, it's all because of me. Oh, Belle, shut up as well. It's not you, because whether you had rushed in or not rushed in, she would still needed to purify those flowers, and it would still cost her all that energy. This makes absolutely no sense, this writing here. This is nonsense.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiao'Guang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiao'Guang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. If it weren't for this one, Xiao'Guang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yishu and Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiao'Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else,
Fufu,
you've all been
stab
running
him.
non-stop after all that chaos with the hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Fufu and Lu go to talk over Xiao'Guang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way to the hall just now, Xiao'Guang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just coincidence, or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Looking for help, how's it now? Temples are providing full support. Don't worry, leave it to us. You push open the doors to Senior Xiao'Guang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Yi initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell. I already know about Xiao'Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Senior, yeah. Why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And that thing from before?
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiao'Guang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao'Guang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunque Summit?
I don't think Yunque Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth.
Okay.
Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake.
Why? She heard that? He can't trust you.
No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior leaves. Not long after, Lock Spring walks out from the shadows. Seems like he heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiao'Guang seems to notice something.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyan said?
Honestly, I don't completely trust him. But he's Xiao'Guang's brother. He wouldn't do anything to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Where did you come from?
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyan can be trusted. Since he went that far for Xiao'Guang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkui's summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking
Seriously, what is up with Yixuan? She keeps disappearing like off the world map. We got at least to give it a try. I mean, she pretty much only appeared in 2.0 and then just vanishes constantly.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now. And there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiao'Guang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, lock screen suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
Alright. Then Proxy and I will take Xiao'Guang into the hollow.
Wait, what? We're taking her with us? Xiao'Guang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. No. The price of the sword is so heavy. Whatever, now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Xiao'Guang with us into the Lemon Hall to meet Shuyan, or how we pronounce that name. And use this method to help Xiao'Guang restore her 5 senses. What are the 5 senses? Sight, sound, touch, smell, taste. Right? Sight for eyes, sound for the ears, touch on the skin, taste for tasting. Wait, what was the other one I said? Sight, sound, touch. Sound, touch. Oh my god, I already forgot. Smell, that was it. Then use this method to help Yixuan restore her 5 senses. Okay. It is still version 2.5.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
What is that?
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the
I was looking for a few hours, but I gotta go. W3, thanks for reading aloud all the unvoiced dialogue. You're welcome.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, transmission suddenly comes true.
Bell,
Oh, it's wise.
where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Failum Heights.
Oh, now she returns.
To Xiao'Guang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunquei Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yishuan bows his head to you. You never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiao'Guang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiao'Guang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiao'Guang, you have to hold on.
Save Xiao'Guang using the strange device. Hello. I've channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiao'Guang. There's been no signs of rejection. The Qingming Sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the Ancient Dome to transfer your consciousness into Xiao'Guang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiao'Guang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back, please. Don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her there, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. Because I also want to go have dinner. So hopefully this finishes within an hour. You close your eyes holding onto Xiao'Guang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiao'Guang's. Familiar power?
Xiao'Guang! She's over there!
Did I just see that correctly?
What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these.
Huh? What?
Hang on, Xiao'Guang. I'm coming.
Dodge them?
Xiao'Guang.
Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. Oh, oops. Accidentally skipped that.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
Strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. Wait, she's not voice acting that, really? Could it be that this is all just a dream?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out.
And now she voice acts again. Okay.
This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh! Wait, weren't you dead? You're finally here. It's you! What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away your five senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what? What should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. A second. I don't know why. Yes, I was going to say, this reminds me of something. It reminds me of something in Genshin. The what do you call it again? The Chinese festival thing. With Hu Tao. When she's going through what's that place called again? And she's walking through the afterlife. And then she meets her father and uncle. Or grandfather. I don't remember what that place is called again, but it reminds me of that. You also had to go through some memory stuff there as well. And yes, it was also misty and all of that. It's not completely the same, but it reminds me of it. Is this me? I had some snacks this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going. Oh!
I'll catch you.
Bell.
That voice. Is it from back then?
This Xiao'Guang who we are is the current one that lost all of her senses. And maybe a lot of her memories. And now we're going through these lost memories and trying to piece things together, and Belle is on our tail. Literally on our tail. Chasing us. Is what I'm guessing. And the reason why Belle can't catch us is because we are currently running away from her, trying to fix our own memory. It's just my theory.
Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
This is the memory of us after shopping on the rooftop in Shueben Temple. So I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark despairing force, just like the one in Lemian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end. So Belle better make a twirl here when she catches her, or she must have some very strong leg, because from up there to down here, that force would knock her down. So either strong legs or she makes a twirl when catching her. Or else she'll be on the ground. Yes, I know technically the other Xiao'Guang came out and stopped.
Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it.
Oh, wait.
My head.
Oh, I was supposed to keep moving?
I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost
Let me run, please.
someone. Please help. I don't want to be alone. Brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. That's Belle. It sounds so far away. It's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body varying, everything is reducing to nothing. So, but why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Xiao'Guang.
I hate your nails, Mel. I really do.
Not over yet. I'll bring you home.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. Well, hello there. Never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I thought you were ready. Yeah, I thought that as well. I had to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. So what you're saying is, you cannot split from her like you used to, so becoming two personalities. Instead, you're absorbed by her. And the only way we can actually talk to her is like through in her memories or something like that. So she can't come out anymore, is basically what she's saying. But we can still meet her in this sort of way. I know you've come to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Xiao'Guang, you've held on until now. Well done. Alright. Almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her sense and escaping from this illusion is all on you. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusionary space was created using Creator's power, Xiao'Guang channeled, but is not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our last memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touch just now, we regain our sense of touch. Cool, 1 of 5. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier, piece those broken memories back together? Our future is in your hands. So no pressure at all. After saying these words, Xiao'Guang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiao'Guang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
What was with that audio? Okay. Ah, the music box. Is this Xiao'Guang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Probably, considering what she said during the quest. Where was I? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiao'Guang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. I copy that. Diary. Listen for directions and find hidden notes by getting closer to the source of the sound. Ooh! I can get to put up my audio now.
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Wait, is it just shown? Pick it up.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Yeah, this is all from the event. I never did that. Unless this is a character quest. I haven't been doing character quests either.
Highland Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. Alright, that's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
You know, from the like 30 or 40 events or more that have been put into this game so far, I maybe only have done like 5. So many free stuff that I did not do. I don't even have the free swimwear. The only way I can get that is by buying it now.
Here now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then that figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, Xiao'Guang? Who are you? I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. You know she's right, because they are the same. It's just different personality, like the personality of anger, the personality of joy, the personality of love. Let's take those three and split them apart. You have three avatars, but technically they are all the same. It's just they're split apart. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. So basically she saved herself, or helped herself, through a different personality. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. Huh? You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made our made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? Yes? What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. And use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cakes from memory. This way we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, I'll trust you. With those words, Xiao'Guang vanished into the wind once again.
Xiao'Guang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Mantis. The seed fragments of a mantis vast through... Vapse? Okay, vapse. Vast through the air, a familiar scent. Oh my god. I was watching somebody play Outer Wilds yesterday, and hearing this banjo. I think it's a banjo in the background, made me remember it. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. What is that for anyway? I can see it, can I? Why won't it let me do anything with it? Oi! Sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can...
Oops. It went a bit faster than expected. You pour the cemented sticky rice and the spring water into the bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon, blah blah blah.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again?
Too much.
Hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
What is Vines doing there? He wasn't there. This memory is a lie. This is when we try the mantis cake together. Now the scent is osmanthus and its tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then, another familiar figure appears. Hello! This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Aww. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. Oh, yes you are. I've seen the preview of what you become in the future. I can blame YouTube Shorts for that. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right, besides the enemy shouldn't be that tough since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge this attack and look for openings to strike back and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those words, Xiao'Guang casts a final glance your way, and just like every time before, she dissipates. Come on, learn to speak. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Yum 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 yum.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
Hey, speaking of which, when is the next Silent Hill game coming out? It's supposed to come out this year. And the reason why I brought it up is because this era reminds me of a Silent Hill Thingamajig. The previous Silent Hill. Okay.
The Qingming sword.
That's a rock. And now I'm walking.
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
This is Xiao'Guang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I hope I got all of that.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Oh, you again.
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang.
I can walk too.
Junior's already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else.
Oh, I can't attack. So I just have to dodge. Okay.
You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the
Okay,
air,
that attack is
I can dodge the
nonsense.
attacks.
Come on, this was a triple attack. Okay, now we can fight. I did not do that. The game just did that. The suffocating roars eventually fade into distance. Inside there's the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine has scent? The cold presence of the illusion is fading along the oi, and a familiar voice calls out of your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
Did she just bite her underlip?
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limney and Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone alright?
No. Your other self isn't alright. Sort of.
Don't worry, everyone's fine.
Oh, where's your brother?
We were just missing you.
Oh, there he is.
Welcome back, Xiao'Guang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiao'Guang lifts herself from the arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side. And then he ran away again. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. Oh yeah, Xiao is here as well, I forgot about that.
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again.
I'm sorry, Miss Xiao, I completely forgot that you were here as well. We were able to save you thanks to Senior Ye.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiao'Guang what happened.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiao'Guang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
Alright, brother. I trust you.
So...
Alright. Since Xiao'Guang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
Yeah, he's gonna run away again.
Ahead. I still have a few things to deal with.
Nonsense!
Once
You're going to run away.
If anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiao'Guang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
You know, I'm very tempted to Google to see what happens with that guy, if he's still alive or not.
Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
With a pure heart?
Miss Xiao? Wait. Who are they? A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
Man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have. Get him! These people are after us.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiao'Guang.
Hey, Miss Zhao is here as well.
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Xiao'Guang, Our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Wi-Fi could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Wi-Fi, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out. It wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You!
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Xiao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiao'Guang can finish her sentence, Miss Xiao charges forward.
Miss Xiao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiao'Guang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Yes, because you're literally fighting something that can obliterate you. Look at that! I can't do any counters. I need a dodge. Because I only have one character. You dead yet? You dead yet?
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Xiao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost
What
her way?
if Miss Xiao is in cahoots with them?
It's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then.
We're splitting up in the
Be
hollow?
careful out there.
Right. We absolutely
Are you
have
out
to
of your
find Miss Zhao
mind?
and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools.
I know, right?
Go to such lengths to find me. Can't they tell by now? Actually, least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
You search frantically for any sign of Zhao. 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 Zhao? I'm not pressing. Come on, Automo, do your stuff.
Miss Zhao, where are you?
I actually had to press.
We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Xiao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao?
See, this is what happens when you split up in a hollow, Belle.
Uh-oh. Get lost! Miss Zhao, there you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now. Weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiao'Guang!
She looks so different during that first scene where she was rushing in. I was like, who's that?
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Bang Boo Land? Have I ever been there? After some time, you finally make it back to Falling Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask, why are you all able to trust others so easily?
Because they're dumbasses.
Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people.
I understand trusting someone a little bit, but these people are not trusting them like 10-20%. They're trusting them like 90% immediately off the bat. It's ridiculous writing, considering the world that they live in.
You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things
It makes no sense that it's written like that.
Something more beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
Yeah, love. You already told us you're in love with us. At those words, Michelle freezes, like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and not detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless, followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao'Guang.
Okay.
What?
Xiao.
No, I'm just calling you Xiao. Xiao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunquei Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Zhao leaves. Chat with Xiao'Guang. So, the sunset points falling behind this warm golden how you someone looks down on the street and celebrates the very air. The scene feels peaceful as if everything that happened was just an easy dream, and something she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I'm afraid this might all just be a dream.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
Oh, we're about to hit 5 hours. In 20 seconds.
I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
5 hours. Give it up for 5 hours. I don't have a chair.
Kept me going. You
Ding.
saved me once again. Junior, there's something I
Should
want
probably
to
get
ask
one.
you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
Yeah. She said I love you that you could not tell us. She said she'd become one with you. She told me to never forget her.
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that.
Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why are you apologizing?
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel, so stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swabian Temple. I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiao'Guang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Film Heights. The car slowly descends, this long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunquei Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Huh? What did she see? Why is the bamboo shop closed?
I've only just now realized.
And this is supposed to be a bamboo shop. Why is it closed?
The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiao'Guang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Swabian Temple?
Sorry.
Even the stall is gone. The coffee shop, coffee stall. Hey, where did she go? Oi!
Colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiao'Guang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. Sure. So, are there more? Way more videotapes at that video store on the 6th Street? Yes. Wow. I wonder, what kind of stories are hidden inside them? Happy ones, sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Oh, Jesus, she really is head over heels for the MC. Yeah, like I said before, earlier in the story, I think this is the first game from Hoyoverse that I've seen. I've played Genshin and, well, I'm playing Genshin and Star Rail. And I've never seen a character being, well, falling in love with the MC. I think Zenless is the first one from Hoyoverse that I've seen this happen. And they generally admit it. It's not like love of a family or something like that, or love of friends, like they generally love you, are in love with you. Let's check it out together when we have time and catch up on all the stories we've missed. That's a promise. She's probably going, yeah, I have a date. Huh? Xiao'Guang suddenly leans in close. You instantly close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. What did you do? I just noted a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision has improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. Oh yeah, that's right, because she was already going backwards the first time we met her.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
How much of your senses did you already lose when we first met? My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Does not mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better. I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better now. Uh-oh. Oh wait, this isn't time for that. Let's hurry up and meet up with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
I want to scold her over there. She constantly keeps disappearing. Right, where is Xiao'Guang? Is she alright? Shifu, she's standing right behind you, but first, I need to use the bathroom again. I drank too much water. Okay, back. Let's end this. Xiao'Guang gently pats Shifu on the back.
Xiao'Guang,
Yixuan Shifu, it's me.
are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Xiao'Guang gives Xiao'Guang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she is perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Yes, like you. Where the heck were you? Everything's finally explained to Shifu, the part about... Wait, what?
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiao'Guang's condition earlier.
Oh, Xuan, her brother.
At least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiao'Guang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
Pretty much everybody.
Extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any void hunter.
Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquei Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it
That
later.
guy's gonna betray us in the
Speaking of
future. I just know
Void
it.
You mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shiyan's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
Have you heard anything, Shifu?
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiao'Guang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes to separate ways, just as... I need to talk to you and Xiao'Guang. Who's this? Oh, Shuyan, let's meet at this spot. Just you two, don't tell anyone else. By the way, I'm very, very lightly tapping the back of my microphone. Like, not making any sound, and somehow OBS is detecting it. Like a very soft touch. Like, touch your fingers together, like, tick, tick. Not like hard, but very soft. And somehow OBS is detecting it. Like, what? I need to talk to you, let me, yeah, I already read it. Okay. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. My word can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes, but why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. Oh, by the way, did we tell Shifu that we were ambushed by people? Because she had no reaction to any of that, so I don't think we told her. Sneak to the meeting point with Xiao'Guang. Okay. Where? Oh. Oh, never mind. What's up? The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadow, almost blending with the darkness out as the sound of footsteps solitaires around the familiar gaze tingling and colors and radius like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly does the tense vision gradually soften and fade, revealing trace of gentle warmth you once knew. They really should make this give you more time to read it.
Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
You trying to change the subject?
Thanks. But, Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiao'Guang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiao'Guang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunquei Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
Yeah, did you just say ours?
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
What did you just say? He never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burned with pain and fury. Started showing steps back, her face turned pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiao'Guang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiao'Guang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you. Xiuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Subin Temple. His figure looks resolved yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiao'Guang, you follow after him. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Let's... Oh, Lock Spring, hello. Oh. Okay. Back at Suiyuan Temple, under Senior Z's command, you gather everyone at Suiyuan Temple.
Xiao'Guang, you actually have the nerve to return to Suiyuan Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiao'Guang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue!
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiao'Guang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiao'Guang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool! To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiao'Guang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkuei Summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkuei Summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ishun. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Xiao'Guang.
Now you know the truth, Xiao'Guang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Xiao'Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkuei Summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkuei Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkuei Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao'Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunkuei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Xiao'Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongzhou. This was never Xiao'Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkuei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao'Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiao'Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming Sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiao'Guang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiao'Guang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now. But also certain certainty that kind of comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. As a Shifu, I fail to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunkai Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Liu was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all the disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival, for him, is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, the agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about the Liu situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkai Summit, but he'll also face punishments from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiao'Guang has endured. After a long silence, Shifu speaks again. Is it getting late? Xiao'Guang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. So, what is Lockspring doing here? That is the biggest question that I have currently. How are you going to tie in the story right now? You went to one side with Xiao'Guang, Senior Yi, and Lockspring.
Xiao'Guang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming Sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming Sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being
Wait, what was
the kid
that?
I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly.
Was that the game?
And after eating them,
I just had static sound come out of my speaker.
I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiao'Guang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole
I
life
think that's called aging.
is shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiao'Guang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Yi remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yishuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiao'Guang one last time. His eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, perhaps a trace of relief. He himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and I could not finish that sentence.
Let's argue for so long, Junior.
Xiao'Guang subconsciously twists the hem of her closes in her fingers, her hair lowered, her braiding carefully and uncertain, and after a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze. Wait, what?
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this
Oh yeah, we
isn't the
know.
first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Failum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought that was just a dream.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before.
Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiao'Guang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Xiao'Guang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao'Jiao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it, because I want to make a difference in the world, and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiao'Guang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'm on your side. Also, do you know where my slippers are?
I'll always be there to support you, Xiao'Guang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Return to your room and rest. You in here? Where are you? She ran away. Oh wait, we're still in story mode, okay. Okay, what kind of ending cutscene will I get now? Xiao'Guang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. For now, but a long day, time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. Okay, let's see it. What is the ending scene gonna be? You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at the perfect spot to watch the sun set in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear a wind whisper at the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiao'Guang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electric electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert, massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. Yay! It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous record peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone now.
We're still on that? Is this the same quest, right? Yeah, chapter 6. To be fuel for the night.
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city. Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
How big is it now right now? Ooh, that is very close. Hey guys, how you doing? Can I speak to you? Well, how are you all doing? Everything alright? No. Of course we aren't. We may be civilians, but Wi-Fi balance is our home too. We won't surround this place at the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice, I'll drop a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We've got to protect Volume Heights. You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Minato and Alice usually go to calm down the panic citizens nearby. Great. I agree. I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other defense forces squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into the Lemon Hall to deal with the source of this issue. Proxy, you know, Obo Squad is ready for action anytime. Got it. Protecting Volume Heights is our responsibility. After giving you a nod, Maggots and Sea leave for now to patrol the area. There's a strong ether energy here, just like being in a hollow. Must be those black flowers and their abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Volume Heights is gonna be in deep, deep trouble. It might get dangerous here, so this is where we step in and help. Yeah, it looks like most of the defense forces sign up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Roxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. After that, Lucia takes Shidahara aside for a brief rest. Anybody else? I'll talk to you in a moment, Shifu. Now, what is the reason for the sudden expansion? Hey, a blimp. Shoot it out. Oh, I almost missed you guys. Roxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Hooray. Volume Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. Defense Force, hello. HSO, the civilians group Spook Shack, and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. Nuke it, I agree. This is no small matter, exercise caution. Do we have nukes in this world? This is no small matter, exercise caution and stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, dial in and buying a lease for now to make some pre-battle preparation. Anybody else? Oi! That was really close. I mean, look, the edge is right there. It was all the way over yonder's there. Now it's this close. From what I can see, besides my tailors, only the disciples drinking something can handle this abnormal miasma. However, our efficiency in clearing the abnormal miasma remains low. It must be related to what's unique to Lemmian Hollow. Indeed, we must enter the Hollow to resolve the crux of the matter. However, it seems that Foley Heights is currently understaffed in terms of the city authorized personnel. The defense force is mainly responsible for civilian safety, and the HSO has also temporarily reassigned some members here. Even with the help of the Union Summit disciples, we still won't have enough combat power to enter the Hollow. I know some people. That's great then. I expect of you, always finding a way in these crucial moments. Just then, Sukaku and Harama send a message about new developments. Inagi and Miyabi say a quick goodbye before heading off to check out the situation. Okay, speak to me. What's going on? What's our plan? What are we doing? You arrive at the plaza at Fumi Heights and notice Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiao'Guang and Yi, her usual calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shiyuan. Xiao'Guang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunque's summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunque's Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiao'Guang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shiyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties. Whether as the Yunque
I hope this doesn't go on for too long because server's going offline in maybe 2 hours, I think.
I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunque Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunque Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiao'Guang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yukin as well as Vice also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before,
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire New Eridu. And And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow.
Oh, the thing underground, perhaps.
Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunquei Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that. Fair... We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiao'Guang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to
Wait.
Hollow. As the Sword Keeper,
I feel like her brother is going to sacrifice himself.
Most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xiao'Guang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiao'Guang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Monsieur Xiao'Guang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiao'Guang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
All squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little surprise!
Everyone, with me! Let's cut down this spreading darkness. Whatever
Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and ready to go. No one shows any excess motion, only the quiet resolve for those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place.
It would have been nice if during that cutscene their mouth actually moved.
The Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishuan approaches Xiao'Guang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry.
Xiao'Guang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instruction, Yushuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order. We're all gonna die!
I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objective one last time and no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle. Maybe. They're breaking things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Wait, is this gonna be switching up point of view? Among them, Yushan will lead a majority of the Yunkai Summit disciples and members of the HSO. Except for Hushami Miyabi in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to be evacuated. The remaining 4 squad must enter Limian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to limit abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasma, Black Flowers, except for Hushimi, only techniques known by Yunkai Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Pew pew. Based on the current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower, with Yu Fufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Ban leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. That's a sentence to say. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Miyabi leading Banyu and Thailand. And there's us, Xiao'Guang, Lock Spring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lehman Hollow, find the source of greatest power, and seal it away. As well as that, we'll be facing the creator itself. Hooray! Number 8, Xiao? If we work together, we can defeat even the creator. That's not what I'm worried about, never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemian Hollow. Alright, I'll be ready, Junior. Let's head out. Let's do it now.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Weifei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
As you walk, Zhao gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xiao'Guang, I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banye has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those.
Oh, we passed 6 hours. Oh.
To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are, your true self.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but Xiao'Guang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Relax. I'm doing much better now.
Finally found you, lot.
You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming Sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming Sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao'Guang, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiao'Guang, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao'Guang? Is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiao'Guang's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
You know what's funny is, we have communication open right now, yet we don't tell anybody about this. And I don't know what's wrong with the audio. The FSX just disappeared.
Good. Our backup's here.
Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more top sources begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiao'Guang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao'Guang, but you...
Yes, Xiao'Guang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Xiao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live. To hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Another day of research of my illusion that feels about strange familiar takes shape once more. And the auto mode once again dies. And the game died because it's not continuing. Great.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No! My teacher would never join you!
After bursts of searing pain, your vision, blah blah blah.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no!
Oh no! We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now!
You could collect advice and the other share your theory.
Got it. You focus on stealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise hangs up the call, you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose. To turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving. Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
So the story in the last 30 minutes or in the last 15 minutes took a huge nosedive. This is absolutely complete horrible dog shit writing. I have no idea who in the Zenless team came up with this story, but it's absolutely complete dog shit. This game takes place in a post-apocalyptic world, I think how you call it. We are literally a civilization fighting for survival to not be wiped out by the Hollow and the Eternals. And we have all this ridiculous infighting. Let me make this clear what we heard like 50 minutes ago in the story before we entered the Hollow. That this Hollow could expand and destroy all of New Erdu. So what those dumbasses tops were trying to get the sword, let's say they did get the sword, then what? The Hollow expands and wipes out all of New Erdu, kills off everybody, including the tops as well. The utter stupidity of this writing is unbelievable. We're literally fighting extinction as a species. I'll say it again. This writing in the last 15 to 30 minutes is absolute dog shit. To make matters worse, this lady over here who's on the screen does not want to quote unquote hurt anybody. She could have easily knocked those enemies out and continue on. But she doesn't want to hurt them. Nobody said that she has to kill them. Just wound them, knock them out, smash them against the wall. That's it. I'll say it once again. This writing is absolute dog shit. The start of this patch was pretty reasonably good, because to me it was all being focused on her, the person on the screen right now, about her past and what we can do for her, etc. And I thought the patch had finished and we went to bed. before the hollow expanded. That would have been a good place to end it. But no. They decided to write something extra in this patch, which is complete and utter dog shit writing. This writing is so bad, this last piece, because it makes absolutely zero sense. There's only one thing that makes sense in this writing for this last piece, and that is that we still have that thing in the underground to resolve. That is the only thing that makes sense here. I am extremely disappointed right now. And I frankly do not care what is going to happen.
Huh. Weird.
And I don't know what happened to the audio, but
In the middle of the job.
it keeps disappearing. The SFX audio, the sound effects audio.
All of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby.
I think Lock Spring here is very suspicious, the way how stalking. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, up there.
What kind of story this strange stone is leading us to?
Is it on purpose that the audio is like this, or am I just bugged? Because here we hear the sound effects. It's fine. Now it's just gone. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Use revelation to do something.
It's all thanks to Miss Xiao'Guang. Without your help.
Oh, oops.
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
On closer inspection of floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, transmission from ice comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
There's so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. The power of the sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moments. Once we find the source of greatest powers, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah, I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
We're about halfway down at this point.
We can use that crane to go further down. But we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted. But maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try. It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Yep.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
Recently, several long-time workers in the refined workshop have shown varying degrees of porcelain lung fibrosis caused by inhaling excessive porcelain dust. Although porcelain itself is non-toxic, its microcrystalline structure can be accumulated in the lungs, physically blocking alveolar ether exchange and leading to chronic dry cough and breathing difficulty. Effective immediately, all positions that handle porcelain powder must strictly use the research center newly designed protective respirators. Your health is the settlement's most valuable asset.
With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Ride the wind.
We did it!
Just then, transmission from mines comes through.
Bell, Just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither. There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
Noticed how we haven't told him anything about the Top's assailants yet. Brilliant writing, isn't it?
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiao'Guang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
The sword? Here's my heart.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
Recent investigations uncovered under the smelting and processing raw illuminator, with individuals privately crafting personal amulets, ornaments, and similar items. Not only does this waste critical strategic resources, but the lack of proper refinement methods has already led to multiple incidents caused by wearing or using personal objects saturated with ether. Effective immediately, the first guard is ordered to seize all non-official porcelain products and strictly prevent any raw lumet ore from leaving the mining zone. The future of this element cannot be sacrificed to ignorance and greed. Ooh, boss. Oh, is that the boss?
There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
Oh, we're definitely gonna fight a boss here. Or what is gonna be, another frog? Jumpy thing?
Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Hurry, let's hurry over and take a look.
Staring at the source of abnormal miasma before everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiao'Guang grips the Qingming Sword tightly, her expression tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword. If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Jocelyn raises Qingming Sword, trying to purify the ancient on the ground, the same way she cleanses abnormal miasma before.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming Sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiao'Guang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming Sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiao'Guang's the sword, raising her hand slowly between fingers, slowly mysterious hum. As she moves, the Qingming Sword hums with a deep resonant trum. Okay. Game. I hate this auto mode.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow, carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
I'm not even surprised.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu, will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough! In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something
Oh,
taken control of your
come
mind?
on. Lux returns for a moment as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind. Now's not the time for you to show up.
Locke's room returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever, yet beneath the calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed them the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken them for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Offspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Era do as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolda spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banyue and Dylan, were no different. Banyue saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Xiao'Guang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yunkwei Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
There is no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change. So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place
place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Spring! Get behind me, Junior. Take out these ethereals first. Through! I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator. I thought only the Exalt...
Belle, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Belle, please be careful.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
Be careful, everyone!
Good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first. Wanna play a game? Switch it up!
Word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder. Switching to business mode. Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental. Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work.
Yeah, same here.
Mobile squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Everything's on fire. Into the head, Senior. There are so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
That is, yeah.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Isolde. Oh. Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well!
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crosses the boundaries of time, and that seemed to me at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
Stand side by side, sage long weird memories, days training, fighting, blah 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 blah. I'm just really not feeling it. after how his last part started. It was.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. Detect ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out. They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone's about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from Proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work. I just spoke to Bell and Xiao'Guang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
How long is this going to go?
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past. But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu! That sounded real cool, Orphe.
Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
Blazing determination, 3 trains restores the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Xiao'Guang's and Bell's side, I don't know why the loading's getting stuck like this. They are stick with a nauseating stench and the sound of grinding bones and guttering clouds take from all directions. Did you search for it outside? Pouring analysis from the miasma seeping out.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiao'Guang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Keeps fighting off the ethereals through her movements are clear, growing sluggish just as she reaches the Qingming sword, and you start to panic. A cold familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit, but with Wei-Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides,
Hey, the dog is here.
just watch you suffer. Xiao'Guang,
The dog and the babu.
fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Ashral, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
Senior Yi, Zhao, and the others helping you quickly take care of the miasma ethereals. Please let this quest end.
Help. We can finally catch our breath for a moment.
They talk too much.
Is everything alright back at Phylum Heights?
I know what the stupid thing is. It's not even lore related with how much they talk. They're just wasting time, just saying the same thing over and over again. Like, you could cut out 30% of what they said and it wouldn't change anything.
Constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiao'Guang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao'Jiao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
Oh.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao'Jiao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
You entered a mine, Xiao, and something. I couldn't finish reading that.
When Xiao'Jiao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
Can you shut up?
Weird way to describe it.
Xiao'Guang's right. Welcome back.
I don't mind those kind of lines every now and then, but they keep doing it over and over and over.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big
What are you aiming at?
used to make their entrance.
Jesus Christ, aim at these boxes, would you? The following defectors have been listed as proven refugees from... Wait, we read an audio thing of this. Yeah, we did. Weird. We have an audio file of that, and now we have a text file of it. Huh. Reading this in my mind because it goes faster. After a while, you finally catch up with Lock Spring. Still trying to resist. If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's right, this is my plan. As you all know, the sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Xiao'Guang, keeper of the sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. That's why the creator's sense requires Xiao'Guang, but why would you tell us? Or aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the sword, destroying a tiny place like Flame Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the sword keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with the sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to return the remnants. To use the remnants of the greatest power to restore Xiao'Guang's senses. Of course, what's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. Don't put it down. Exalts is in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to Exaltus in every way. Creator supreme and Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Earth remains in such chaos, new groups like Exaltus will keep popping up. Lockspring is actually very correct about that. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all of this. The new world is just suicide.
Lock Spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock Spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up.
No kidding, Sherlock. You know how many times you said that? We need to take care of these and then we can catch up.
All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh? These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
Yeah, you do that. I'll pick up some extra stuff.
Son,
She'd take care of it. She'd calm the Hollow down.
No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the Hollow on her own? Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster?
No! I don't!
The sword will follow. Ride the wind.
What is that? This is red.
The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
What is this?
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. Since then, we've followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
Ride the wind.
The ether frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy. This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock Spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lock Spring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims. And that we should hate this
Xiao'Guang,
world.
please shut
You were
up.
angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lock Spring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet?
You know how many times we had this conversation during this patch already?
Same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Luxury spot. Oi! There's no way I could have read that fast. Just half a second.
An absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Luxury's gaze grows distant and he feels as though his words pull everything back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a what? Leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Luxury follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
I had a film woman clutches the can tightly. It's the only food for a crying baby in her arms. She stares at Luxury terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her. Remove this liability.
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
Luxury continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries on, unmistakably chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Luxury smiles softly. He doesn't even have a mouth. What do you mean, smile?
Governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper. No deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence. No hidden truths or stigmas. No oppression of the weak. And no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness,
Hold on.
light.
So basically, what you're saying right now, Xiao'Guang, that it is inevitable that you keep killing each other, and that is humanity. If you translate the sentence that you just said, it basically comes out to that it is inevitable that they keep killing each other over and over and over, forever. Because if there's no bad, there can't be no good. And if there's no good, there can't be no bad.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what if the Creator brings isn't salvation, it's destruction? Yeah, that's what I was thinking the entire time. Lockpick. You talk as if you know what the Creator plans to do. What if what the Creator plans to do was just all lies towards you?
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others.
Okay, Xiao, you have no say in this by saying that, because it's only like an hour ago that you changed your mind. A little bit over an hour ago.
A new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
Can we get this over with, please?
Protect Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Luxspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps
And then they will ruin it once
we'll
again.
have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Luxspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Luxspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, alright?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light. While I choose to bury the pain.
Are you serious?
Spring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only. See that giant...
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this. I really don't care what you people have to say anymore at this point. This is bloated writing, I think they call it in English. He's stuck.
Spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the Creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late. Too late!
Careful!
Massive cocoon pulsing like a heart finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across the surface and take blah blah blah.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
You've said that so many times already. The cream is the sword is reacting to this. 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 The sword is reacting. Shut up!
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiao'Guang. You should rest for now.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching?
Junior, Xiao'Jiao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Turns around, looks over deeply, faint smile, risking lips, yada yada yada, blah blah blah.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What? What are you talking about? Xiao'Guang! Watch out! Xiao'Guang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Find the perfect vessel for your descent! And let this body be your prison!
If you do this, you'll also
Come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiao'Guang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are.
If I don't press anything.
We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
Cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao'Jiao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we ever leave you! Xiao'Guang, don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you. Junior, please.
I didn't press anything and she's still going forward.
I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way! The same as... There's still time! I will bring you out!
too reckless.
I don't know what that is. Control skills. Oh wait. I did an event with this, I think. That there's no indicating, no flashing lights when they
To the realm beyond the world.
or parry and dodging.
Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone. We did it?
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma. It's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what a ray of despair feels like.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? This breaking won't last much longer.
We have to hold on.
Dude, am I locked on? Bit hard to tell. I cannot see. Okay, it's a cutscene.
I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock.
Soldiers, increase firepower.
What the fuck? What did you just say? Increase firepower?
Perfect. Attacking the boulder worked.
Is that a reference to that absolutely failed scene in Star Wars?
Even the divine shall crumble.
Bell, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. Guys, you have to hold on.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
We did it! Lukiak's squad has destroyed their boulder.
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone.
Letting Mosquito get lost. Still haven't had dinner yet because this is going way too long.
Miyabi and Senior Yes sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power! Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again!
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
Contrast grave face into the air. Things fall silent. The air, black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scared rock above, bring lost warmth. Zenless aside and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao'Guang. And to you too, Junior.
You too, Xiao'Guang. How are you feeling? The Qingming sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it. But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiao'Guang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
Teacher?
Huh?
So that priest appeared at... I see. You... Radu.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao'Jiao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes next will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Aradu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking. Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look...
Like you? Like you and Wise?
They hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
that illusion was the same as before, of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
Yeah, you guys keep bullshitting. I'm gonna get food. Okay, I'm back with some food. Let's finish this.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order.
Yeah, they just completely forgot about Locke's ring.
Must be controlled. The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void without hesitation. These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals, and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps? You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in. Proxy and Xiao'Guang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you.
If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiao'Guang, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao'Guang, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming.
Wasting time, wasting time, wasting time with this nonsense conversation.
Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help
Specifically talking about Xiao'Guang. Wasting time.
We've been through life and death together.
All right, I promise.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up, and we were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving!
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiao'Guang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiao'Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Wi-Fi and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Xiao'Guang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Hey, keep me out of this.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay. I want to use the power of the Qingming sword. My own power. To help everyone. And protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
I guess
guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming Sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Xiao'Guang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming Sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao'Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really... managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming Sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions in the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about... Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
You know, you would think a game like Zenless Zone Zero would have their auto mode figured out, but they haven't. Even for such a small text.
It's the mayor. The mayor is here. Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming Sword, Monsieur Xiao'Guang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, As the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Xiao'Guang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this. Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Xiao'Guang, you'd like to say a few words?
No, no.
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people.
Don't let her speak, please.
Standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict.
What do you mean he changed back? That's
Maybe
nonsense.
people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather
Wait, who is
together,
that?
they'll illuminate even
That
the
doesn't look like
longest
Minato.
night.
Unless it is.
I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Xiao'Guang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for New Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us. Then let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter, Xiao'Guang. May New Eridu's radiance endure forever.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else.
He left?
I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
Game? You stuck? It's stuck.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just like Xiao'Guang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
So that was a message for the maintenance, and I believe that's in 30 minutes. Right. About to head out on the first Voidhunter mission, and you can summon this together in the stream attempt to see her off. Da 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 da. Yeah, I really don't want to read anymore. Like, read out loud. Okay, let's end this. Come on. Oh, wait. He's here? He walked away.
Xiao'Guang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Yeah, Belle's gonna cry and cry and cry and come running towards you if you push yourself a little bit too hard.
Xiao'Guang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yixuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiao'Guang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy. I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiao'Guang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that If possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard...
Maintenance starts in 24 minutes. Well, a little bit under 25 minutes now.
A Baiza would rise in Yunquei Summit. When disaster struck,
Okay,
the Baiza
speak
would
less and
wield the
hurry
Qingming
up. Come on,
sword,
maintenance
cut
starts
through
in
the
24
endless night,
minutes.
And awaken the dawn. Besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiao'Guang and Junior Bell.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiao'Guang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I don't really mind. Prophecies are always a bit cryptid like that.
As long as you don't mind. Junior, there's something else
Remember, it's been 2
I want to
hours
tell you.
since we started the last part of this batch.
Once believed that love was a curse.
We're still not done.
Something damp and cold. Something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world.
She really talks way too much. No, correction. The writers bloated this story way too much.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've
Belle.
a little gift for you.
Really? What is it? Oh! This is the one we took together.
Yeah, I'm gonna be skipping because, come on, you're wasting my time.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people.
Like, generally, you're wasting my time. There's too much talking.
Them all too. I remember
for the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful...
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always...
Junior... Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever... I think everything we've been through together will... I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, but because of these shining days, thank you for painting my...
I am reading it in my head.
Well...
Safe travels, Xiao'Guang.
Goodbye.
Wow, not the real creator? Oh my gosh! How could you tell? Jesus. The reason why I say that is because the creator is hyped up so much, it's absolutely ridiculous that it was that weak and pathetic. Because the reveal of it was also so shallow. It was revealed in like 5 minutes when we got there or something. Like, huh? There's no build-up, no nothing, yada yada yada. There was more build-up for Foot Flicker. Was it Foot Flicker? The bamboo's name? There's more build-up for that guy than there was for the creator.
It hurts.
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand!
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really.
Oh, Belle, shut up.
Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
So I'm guessing the mayor is also going to become our enemy in the future. Finally, Jesus. And maintenance in 16 minutes. Those last 2 hours were such a pain. talk to Miles about the HUD? No, I will not. I'm gonna run away from my room. Okay. Maintenance starts in 40 minutes 55 seconds. Hmm. I wanted to say something, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, right, the bamboo, foot flicker, was it? I do find it very weird that we just left him behind there and just went away. That made no sense whatsoever. Overall, this version 2.5, it was okay, but it really got brought down by those last 2 hours. The storytelling was just abysmal. I hope it gets better. But overall, it was an okay patch. Learned a bunch of new stuff, and yeah. But the bloated storytelling, yeah, that really needs to go. Because it feels like we're back at 1.0, because Jesus Christ, I fell asleep during 1.0. Hopefully we're not going back to that, and this is version 2.5, right? The B fuel for the night, yes. I'm still 3 versions behind. Version 2.6 Encore for an Old Dream, 2.7 Champions Never Fall to the Past, and version 2.8 A New Iridian Sunset. And then comes the maintenance for version 3.0 in about 14 minutes. Anyway, I'm gonna end it here. I'm tired. And I need to get ready for bed in about half an hour. And I still have other stuff to do. Oh boy. Anyway, I hope you had fun. Well, it was fun for me for the first 5-6 hours, but then afterwards it went downhill. I was just so annoyed. Oh well. And I do wonder what version 3.0 will bring, because I have no idea. I didn't watch the live stream. So, we'll see what kind of free stuff I'm gonna get and all of that.
Formal attire is also a form of training.
Oh, I have no. Anyway, gonna end here. I have stuff to do, and I'll be seeing you the next time, which will be Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. I'm gonna do the second part of Wuthering Waves version 3.4. And finish that. Anyway, end it there. I'll see you a lot next time. Have a good one. See you.